Hey, Omar. I have to make a coffee in a little bit. I'm not. My sleeping's been kind of off too. I've been taking naps all over the place. And it's weird because I've been getting sleep, but not like at the best times though. So right now, Omar, I'm in a different galaxy. I'm 16 or so galaxies away from Euclid. Which is, this galaxy is cool because there's a lot of paradise planets and they don't have sentinel presence. Like, you can build a base on a beautiful paradise planet and not get harassed by sentinels. It's actually really cool. But I digress. I have to go back to fucking Euclid. Go back to my base. I'm gonna make a coffee home. I digress. I don't want to keep losing it. You just scan. Oh, you know what? As you continue the story, as you continue the tutorial, they should let you. I mean, theoretically, I think you should just be able to scan and find it off the bat, but if you can't, as you finish the story, they're going to tell you to go to the nearest space station, like, after you do a couple of things. So that's why you want to keep doing the tutorial, because as you're doing it, then they gear you towards the nearest space station, like, which is the one you've been to, and then you should be able to just pick it up all the time. But if that's not the case, I mean, you should, like, again, just go follow through with it, like what they want you to do, and everything just comes to you. Just don't die, and, you know, it'll be good. Alright, what am I doing here? I mean, for the most part, what I do is, I don't know what I do. Yeah, dude, my inventory is horrible. I fucking hate what I'm looking at right now. I don't like it at all. Bear with me, Omar. Eventually, I'm completely moving out of, this system here. But right now, I have too much shit going on here, so... you know what I mean? Ammonia. I don't have like moth fungus, so. It's a pyrite. Oh my. Where's the pyrite? What do you mean health restored? Well, I'm not at maximum? Hey, stop it. Hey. I don't even know what the hell this thing does, really, but we're just gonna put it there. Didn't think it's anything important, to be honest. Yeah, you know. You know what I mean, Omar? Doing good, Omar. We're doing good. My whole ship was broken because of the damn jump to the other galaxy. Fucked me up. I had to repair everything. Omar, once I get this gun to S-Class, I can help you out more. Or get a new gun in S-Class, because I can't help you with this A-Class, especially on a massively dangerous planet like that. Hopefully you don't have to go there much. You can just do things in and out. Well, as long as you can, Omar, you got to start scanning everything, like animals and all the rocks. And if you discover all the animals on a planet, which is usually like anywhere from 7 to like 14 tops, but if you get all the targeted animals on a planet, like this one's only 8, right? But if you get all the targeted animals on a planet, you complete the received nanites, and you get like 2,000 or more nanites, and that's how you buy the S-class module, like I was doing and stuff. That's how I remember. That's why this is what I've been wasting all my nanites on, is giving you fucking armors and shit to keep yourself alive. You know, I gave you like probably like 10,000 worth of fucking nanites and shit, but you know that's gonna help you. So. But what I like about this fucking galaxy, Omar, is that you could go to beautiful planets and stuff, and it's just like there's very little Sentinel presence, which is awesome because you could really make a nice looking house once you go to Ascentium. I hate that Euclid galaxy. Plus, what I like about Ascentium is not that many people's in here. Like, Euclid feels crowded at times, dude. There's just so many fucking people. Everybody's discovered, like, a good percentage of it. Not all of it. It's impossible to discover all of it, to be honest. But look at this planet I'm going to. This is the first planet they put me on. So I named it Ascentum first, right? It's got a star bulb. Any planet that has star bulb is... Any planet with star bulb is a paradise planet. It has copper, paraffinium, right, which is part of the paradise planet, and silver, right? So this is a paradise planet with no Sentinel presence. It's like, you don't see that in Euclid. Once in a while, there's a percentage of Euclid to roll a planet that's like this. But, like, I'm talking about, like, 1 out of every, like, 200 solar systems. It's ridiculous. But they're out there, but they're just not out there a lot. So what's cool about a planet like this is this planet is a paradise planet with no Sentinel presence whatsoever. I mean, there's going to be Sentinels, but like not like you know what I mean? Not dangerous ones. Like if you start like mining like crazy, they do come around, but it's not. They don't go to hunt you, is what I'm saying. You know. So that's what I love about these planets. Look how beautiful this planet is. And you could find even better looking ones. I mean, this is like a fucking paradise, this planet. And I'm left alone, and I don't need any fucking shields or anything. I can build my base here. This is the whole goal. This is the whole goal of this game, man. Is to fucking get planets like this. And especially to do this in permadeath, this is where it's at. What's up, Professor Sin? You there, Omar? So, Omar, like, that's why every time you watch me play, you always see me scanning everything. Right? That's what you have to do to get nanites. So you go to that ring planet, you try to discover everything on a planet, and then you upload it to the database. And once you upload it to the database, once you upload all the animals to the database, you could pack in those nanites, and you can start buying modules. You can start making better weapons and stuff. You know, you could experiment with shit too. You don't have to just play how I did. I just fucking helped you with the basics of shit, man. Like, you could experiment with a lot of things. It's like, you don't have to just play the way I do, you know? Like, a lot of people play this game differently. I play this game a certain way, you know? I'm very, like... I'm kind of like textbook in a way, but I'm not fancy with anything. Hold on. Where's the other two animals? Flying and underground. Okay. Make sure I have it. Scanning everything. Yeah, whatever you do, you don't make that home. You don't make your home on that fucking nightmare planet. That's why I named it Dangerous Sentinel, Omar. You don't make your fucking home. You don't make your home on that piece of shit. Whatever you do. I don't care where you make your home anywhere but there. Don't even go near that planet. If you don't have to go to that planet, don't go to it. And if you go to, if they want you to go to that planet just to follow, like to find a terminus or something, do it quick. Get the fuck out of there. Whatever you do, don't stay on that planet, because honestly, that planet's gonna kill you, dude. And it's fucking stupid. It's a stupid. I don't even know why that was a fucking starting planet for you, to be honest. That was just, again, your shitty fucking luck. I hate to say it, but. That was your bad luck, Omar. The fact that you have a planet like that, like, right in your first system is ridiculous. And that they put fucking missions on it. Like, they put the fucking... That's some crazy shit, Omar. You know what I mean, Omar? Alright. I don't know, I have to go. I'm not going to make my home here, though. As cool as this planet is, there's no water, I don't think. Or, like, very little water. So, we're not going to make our home here. What we're going to do is, we're going to look for a real, like, beachy, cool planet. Because, like I said, finding paradise planets, that's the goal on this system, so, or on this galaxy. I can always jump to where you are again, it's not a big deal. There's still sentinels here, but they're not, like, the same, man. They're not going to be hunting me every 2 seconds. You're still going to have your typical sentinel presence, no matter what. They don't eliminate that, but the paradise planets just don't have aggressive sentinels in this system, and that's what's wonderful about this system. You know what I mean, Omar? Again, though, they will attack me. Like, if I mine this shit, they may come around. I don't know. We'll see. You see what I'm doing, Omar? I'm trying to find the last two animals right now. You get achievements and stuff, Omar, too. Like, I got an achievement for reaching a centium in permadeath. They gave me an achievement. This is the first time I ever, like, did that. Like, you know, beat the story, like, fully on permadeath. I think I got close last time. I didn't die, I just stopped playing for whatever reason. Because you know why? They came up with the Nintendo Switch update thing. It was last year, and I stopped playing for a bit, but... So there's a rare underground, and did it say flying? Did it say flying? Uncommon flying. So we just look around too, because there could be something flying. Yep, right there. Alright, so now we're just down to one animal, Omar. See, this is what you have to do to earn nanites. It's one way to earn nanites. There's so many ways to earn nanites, but this is one way to earn nanites. You know, a legit way, anyway. I mean, are there other ways to earn nanites? Like, I mean, yeah, when you kill sentinels and stuff, you can sell the modules to like those people, and they'll give you a bit, you know. You know what I mean, Omar? Alright, so this is the bird. Now I just need an underground animal. See, underground ones are fucking is tricky to find, though. They're freaking tricky. So, Omar, you're not gonna play Armored Core? What, you're not interested in it? I beat the first bit, so I'm gonna be playing that later a lot, probably. I'm gonna, what do you call it, I mean, I can see myself getting mad. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna get mad with it. I almost don't even want to stream it right away. I hate to say it until I fucking get the hang of it a little bit more. Because you know, I don't want to get stressed out like that, and like, you know, like it's gonna attract a lot of people and shit. like nerds that beat the fucking game in like a day or some shit, you know? And they're gonna be coming in like, oh, you're gonna fucking do this, do that, do that. Like, I don't want to fucking deal with that. I want to play it at my own leisure. Once I get somewhat... Once I get good at Armored Core, like I'm okay, I'm getting better, but once I get really good at it, like I'm gonna stream it like more. But I want to like get the knack of it first. I do kind of want to stream the customization though, so maybe as I build a mech or something, I'll stream a little bit. But yes, I'm on. All right. After you beat the story, Omar, you can choose 4 different galaxies. You can choose. There's a Cynthium, which is the Paradise Galaxy. Then there's a Red Galaxy, which is, I don't know how far in it is. I think it's the 8th galaxy in, which is nothing but fucking Sentinel planets. It's like a nightmare, okay? In Permadeath, if you really want to try that one, go ahead. I'm not looking for that in Permadeath, you know? I'm not looking for a fucking constant nightmare, I'll be honest. It's just not what I'm looking for. So, if you beat the story and you want to go there, go ahead, go there, but I'm not doing it. There's also a system that you can, I think it's like where like it's mostly like glass planets and like, or like weird like tech planets and stuff. There's like a system that, not a system, a galaxy that's like loaded with that shit. There's like 4 galaxies, so like you choose which one you want to do when you beat the story. And again, by doing the tutorial missions and all that, you're doing the story. That's the story. So as you continue that, that's your goal, is to eventually get put into another galaxy. Or you could try to just manually jump to the center yourself. You don't have to go that route. Some people manually jump to center. Yeah. Like some people don't. You know, there's different ways you can do it. But if you get to the center, you're only jumping 1 galaxy, right? But if you do the story, you can go 8, 16, 24, 32 or something like that. I don't know. I forgot. There's 4 of them, but they jump a big distance. That's how that works, almost. See, look, I'm still going to get Sentinels on my ass if I'm mining shit that they don't want me to mine, you know, like this stuff. But again, they're not going to be that bad. And if they do bust my balls, they're going to be quite easy to just shake it, you know? Yeah, dude, I don't know what that's about, man. I don't know why people do that. I'm not even gonna watch any videos like that, dude. That's why I hate when people do that shit, man. I really hate it. They glitch right away like that. It's so fucking lame. How do you enjoy a game by glitching like that? Like, how do you enjoy? This is why I hate to say it, but Armored Core's PvP online is going to be a fucking shit show. As much as like you would think it would be fun, I don't know, man. If you're gonna get like, you know, the one thing that FromSoft does not know how to do is do proper multiplayer. And if you just have these assholes that want to glitch from day one, it's kind of like. And the game's a really hard game. He probably doesn't want to play the right way, you know? So, or they don't like to play the right way, so whatever. That's their thing. They speedrun. That's just Omar, speedrun community is 99% gonna like use glitches all the time. And I don't even know why anybody likes the speedrun community, to be honest. Like I hate it. I actually truly hate speedrun communities. Like that's like for people like Ricks and shit that like have fucking like ADHD shit. That they have to get to the end result like all the time. Like that's not fucking my thing, man. That never was my thing. I don't believe in getting to the end of the game and then leaving and going to another game like a glutton. Like a gluttonous fuck. I believe in chilling, taking my time, having fun. You know, I don't understand why people do that, man. It's a weird, like, selfish behavior, I feel, that people have, like, where they just want to consume, like, as much as they can so they can go on to the next thing. It's like, it really is gluttony. If you ever look up the definition, gluttony. If you ever look up the word gluttony, that's what that culture is, man. Not all the time. I'm not going to say, like, for the old school games. Like, if you're speedrunning, let's just say, a game that's been out a while, you beat it already, you know, and you just want to, okay, I beat Armored Core, like, you know, 3 times or whatever. I just want to play it, like, legitly. I want to test how fast I can do it. Or I beat, like, Super Mario Brothers, and I want to see how fast I can do it now. Fine, I don't mind that. But, like, to actually, like, your first playthrough, like, or like, just hardcore, like, playing a game to the point where you're speedrunning, like, off the bat is just kind of weird to me, man. It's like, it's just like, I don't know what kind of people or do that shit, but it's like, you're either like an alien or you're just fucking weird. Like, I wouldn't even trust that dude. Like, if I had a sister or, like, you know what I mean, like family member that was a female, like, I wouldn't trust them around him because I feel like he would use them or try to use them and go to the next woman. Like, type shit, man. Like, that's just not, I don't know, man, weird. It's a weird, again, it's a weird culture, man. That speedrun culture is weird as fuck. Especially, I don't believe in it. Like, I think it's a fucking weird, detrimental type of shit. Now, if you're speedrunning, like I said, if you're speedrunning like a Nintendo game or some old game that, like, you know, that's been out for a long time, that's fine. But the speedrun games that just came out, it's like, you're just doing it for clicks. And of course, for some reason, people love to fucking look that shit up, man. I don't know what that's about, but it has its stupid fans. But it's usually like people that are gluttons, you know, in a lot of ways. You know, people that just want to consume as much product as they can. Usually selfish people. They don't know how to have a family or a real life in any way. Like a couple, yeah. I beat Mario 64, and I never once even looked up a speedrun. Honestly, Omar, like, I don't even know why you look them up. It just kind of like, doesn't it aggravate you, or do you actually like that culture? Like, I hate that culture. If I was going to look up speedruns, like, maybe I'd look up, like an old school platformer. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, you know, like a game that's not that good, too. Or like a game that's good, but like, you know, like Sonic, for example, or something. It's like, all right, I could see that being like a speedrun thing, you know, or whatever. But like, even if I was to watch somebody speedrun like Symphony of the Night, like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, that would aggravate me so bad because of like, that's a game you want to just chill and take your time with. Like, why would you want to speedrun that? But yet, there are people that speedrun that game, too. So, like, to me, it's like speedrunning FF7. Like, why would you do that, you know? It's just not that game, man, you know? It's just, like, kind of like, you're, like, taking a shit on it or something. I don't know, man. It's just, I mean, maybe it's just not that big of a deal. I get it. Some people will be like, oh, well, it's not really that big of a deal. It's just a game, blah, 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 blah. But, me personally, I don't even like that culture, man. I fucking hate it. I hate the speedrunners, dude. I really do. Because they just utilize glitching. They tear the game down. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like, and they make rules and justifications. Like, you know what's a cool, like, what I'll always say, like, who does... Right, but you keep feeding the algorithm, though, you know? That's the whole thing. If you keep feeding the algorithm, that's all they're going to send you. But now, like, alright, like, I'll tell you what games what things I like when people do. Like when Barkley, for example, comes in here and does, like, the Nuzlocke challenges and stuff like that, that's cool shit. To me, that's pretty cool. Like, he's actually setting perimeters for himself, you know? And playing, like, a certain way. Like, he's actually, like, creating a hardcore mode in Pokemon or something, which is kind of fucking cool, I think, right? So, like, those type of challenges, I think, are cool. The challenges that aren't cool, like the speedrun culture, is such a shitty fucking culture, man. It really is, because of, like, the biggest thing I hate about it is that they exploit every glitch under the sun. So they can go as fast as they can. But yet it's like, you know, when you exploit glitches, it's like you're kind of like exploiting the fuck-ups in the game in a way, right? So, like, why do you, like, do you want to appreciate the good of the game, or do you want to focus on the bad? And I feel like the speedrun cultures are like, A, they're flexing, and you know how I feel about flexing, not a fan. B, they're fucking exploiting all the negatives of the game, which is glitching and the flaws. They're not paying attention to the good parts. A lot of them don't even pay attention to the fucking game because they have a certain A to B to C to D criteria, the way they play. So it's kind of like, it just, they don't, a lot of times they don't even care about the lore or pay attention to the story whatsoever. It's just like, to them, it's an end-all, be-all. It's like, oh, try to bang the hottest girl you can by cheating, like, trying to bang the hottest girl you can by not paying for dinner for her, right? It's like a weird thing like that. Like, it's like imagine a guy who wants to take a girl on a date, and he lies to her, saying he wants to marry her and have kids with her and this, that, the other thing, has her pay for the meal, and never sees her again and has sex with her and goes on to the next woman. And then goes on to the next woman. And then goes on to the next woman. That's what the speedrun culture reminds me of. It's like a lot of fucking stupid shit like that. It's like flexing, it's manipulating of the exploits in the game. It's just so much shit that it ruins it. Like, the whole thing, I'll be honest, Omar, like, the whole speedrun culture, what they did to Tears of the Kingdom, is part of the reason I'm not playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. You know? Like, they fucking ruined Tears of the Kingdom. The glitches and the speedrunners. They fucking ruined everything about Tears of the Kingdom. Like, they made it so horrible, dude. They made something that could have been so cool. They just made it horrible, and the community got fucking horribly toxic. And you know, it took 6 years to make that game. In 2 weeks, nobody's fucking playing it no more. Why is that? Go look at Nintendo Switch sales right now. See if Tears of the Kingdom is even up there. It's not even in the top. Red Dead Redemption is like a top second fucking selling game right now. Tears of the Kingdom sold really well for like a day, and then that's it. It's done. It'll never sell good again. You know, and I don't understand what that's about, man. I really don't. That flexing, corny ass speedrun culture. It's fucking, to me, it's gay. It's really gay. It's like this ADHD fucking selfish gluttony fucking, like, let's break the internet type shit, you know? And you get like all these little 10-year-olds that fucking click on it because they think it's impressive, because they're impressed by the fucking false sense of flexing. But that's what it is. It's a false sense of flexing. It's not real flexing. Why don't you do well in the stock market? Why don't you do well in real estate? Why don't you sell houses the way you fucking play video games? Why don't you do shit like that? Then I'll be impressed. Then you can flex. Oh no, but you can't do things like that because you're a broke fucking child and you have to fucking try to flex in a video game thinking you're fucking the shit. Meanwhile, all you're doing is ruining the game for yourself and for everybody else around you. And you're being a glutton. And you'll probably never have a fucking any success. It's just, to me, it harbors bad culture in so many ways. Now, again, if you're gonna watch speedrun culture of older Nintendo games or Super Nintendo games, that to me is 100% fine. But to speedrun $60, $70 games as soon as they fucking come out just to get clicks and shit like that, it's like, you might as well just fucking go to OnlyFans and jerk off to a fucking OnlyFans girl, because that's all you're gonna ever have in life. And those are probably the fucking guys that live on OnlyFans. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised if, like, the speedrun culture, like, fucking lives on OnlyFans, like, subscribe to, like, fucking 27 girls with their father's credit card. Like, you don't understand, Omar. Like, that shit's not cool, man. Like, that shit's not cool. Most people don't like shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, most normal people, that's just something with this dumb younger generation of spoiled little fucking privileged, entitled kids that like shit like that. That's why that type of shit pisses me off. Like, I respect people that are playing, like, Armored Core the legit way, like Asmongold and shit like that. I don't fucking respect that speedrun culture. Hell no. And the fact that even Rix likes it is fucking a testament to how his entire life is. How he'll pour 1,000 hours into fucking Starfield, but he won't even call his brother up and shit, you know? Like when his brother's in the hospital or something. That's a testament right there of why people who like that culture are kind of pretty much through and through shitty people, man. You know? It really, I hate to say it, but if you're into like old school speedrunning, I don't have a problem with it. But if you look to find glitches in speedrun from a game that just came out, like, I don't know, man, and I get very passionate about that, man. I really do. I don't like that. I just think it's fucking. Not only is it bad, it's like the epitome of just like a shitty person does things like that. In my opinion. I mean, look, I understand maybe some of these streamers, that's how they get their clicks and shit like that. Whatever, man. But it's no better than a fucking than some little girl going on OnlyFans. It really isn't, or her fucking clientele. It's a fucking joke. You can do so much better stuff than that, man. Like, try to, actually, if you're that good at glitching and stuff, try to fucking make your own video game. You know what I'm trying to say? Make an indie game if you know how to fucking find the holes in things. Why don't you do something positive and create instead of fucking try to tear shit down? Because that's what they're doing. The speedrun culture tries to tear shit down in a negative way, whereas the fucking, like, why don't you become somebody who creates something? Like, be an indie game developer or something. That to, like, you know, make a game like Kenshi or something, you know? Do something like that. But they can't. They're not really good. That's the irony. They think they're good. It's a false sense of flexing, man. They're following a certain criteria. They're following, like, and who knows if they're even the first ones to do it. A lot of times they're not. A lot of times it's like some Japanese dude that does it first and they all study and shit. You know what I'm trying to say? Or it's like a bunch of Japanese people or something that team up and do it, and then like, of course, like, these stupid assholes fucking have to like mimic it because it's part of their YouTube channel, and that's how they get their fucking clicks and shit. Please. Alright, that's the last animal, Omar, look. Boom. So now watch this, Omar. You go to Discoveries. See? This ugly thing here. I'm going to upload it. I think it's really ugly, actually. Yeah, the animals are ugly as ass in this game. All right. Upload it. Boom. 2,009 ads. Boom. Now we're at 23,000, see? And that's it. This planet has been documented. Completely documented. Cataloged, rather. Yeah, remember, Omar, make sure you keep, like, your shieldings and stuff. You could craft those things yourself, too, if you run out. But make sure you keep them. Yeah, the rare ones are tricky. I mean, sometimes, Omar, it could take you a long time to find, like you don't have to, you don't have to get, like, OCD with it. It can sometimes take you a long time. So what you do is, I'll show you a trick, too, that I do. If I can't find a specific animal, sometimes animals are on different parts of the planet. So if you really can't find one particular animal, just go in your ship, go to another part of the planet, land there, and chances are you'll find that animal. But not all the time. You don't have to do that all the time, but just if you're really stuck on one. Yeah, Omar, watching, a Minecraft speedrun to me is not a problem, because Minecraft's been out for how many fucking years now? Since I was, in my 20s. Alright, Minecraft is a game that's been out for a long time, man. I think, I was in my 20s when that game was out. So, for them to be speed running like the Ender Dragon or something, who fucking cares at that point? Because, you know, everybody knows Minecraft. Everybody's, you know, familiar with Minecraft. So, like, it's not, but what pisses me off, you can't go to Ascentium right now. There's no way. But you can, I mean, in Euclid, I could probably warp you to my planet or something. You do need to get portal glyphs. There's a traveler in your space station. You talk to him. You have one guy there, I think. And you talk to him, and he'll tell you where a grave location is for 100 nanites after you talk to him. And that's how you get your glyphs, your portal glyphs. So, and that's how you can really travel to people, is by activating portals. Like, you saw what I did. It's not that easy. But, so, for example, and you can also ship hunt like that. You could jump around the galaxies with portal glyphs. So what I did, like, again, I feel like it's perfume, something smells like. Alright. Where the fuck is the glyphs, man? Why am I not finding it now? Am I retarded or something? Log? Options? Wait, log? No, it's gotta be here. Materials and items? No. Technology? No. Building and parts? No. Alright, right here. These unknown graves, Omar, you have to find these. Right? And the travelers give you unknown graves. So you get 16 of them. But where's the glyphs, though? Portal glyphs, right here, look. So these are 16 glyphs. Once you get these portal glyphs, Omar, and you activate a portal, you can go anywhere in the fucking game, okay? This is like a password system, okay? This is a 1 to 16 password system where you can pretty much hop around anywhere in the game, okay? But you have to find 16 of those unknown graves, okay? So you have to find 16 of those unknown graves. You have to find 16 of them. In order to get them, like I said, you got to talk to those travelers. And that's how I got this ship that I'm flying. This fucking cool fighter, is I looked it up to see where it was, and then I had to hunt it. But that's like, you can get cool ships. There's so much stuff you can do once you get the portal glyphs. He should be in your space station, like standing near the chairs or something. He's a weird looking alien. Like, he looks different than the others. Like, he's kind of like glowing and shit. Omar, you want me to go to your system real quick? I'll show you where it's on. Now, not every system's going to have a traveler. Some may have two. That's why you have to warp around and stuff. That's why getting the portal glyphs are kind of annoying, because you have to travel for that, man. Like probably like 1 out of every 3 systems you go to is going to have a traveler or so. Oh. back into this fucking shitty galaxy. I don't even want to be here, Omar. Where are you? Omar, this guy, look. Come to your system. Come to your space station. Look. This guy, Omar. You see? How come I don't see you? So you have to find 16 of these guys, Omar. It probably doesn't count me in the system yet. Maybe it's still loading or something. Give me a second. Omar, what system are you in? Are you in your system or like a neighboring system? And you also got to be online. Otherwise you won't see me. Do you see this guy? I mean, do you see the Traveler? Oh, okay. You have that. Yeah. You know what? Go in and out of your ship, save, then come right back in. Yeah. Sometimes if you've been out on the planets for a while and stuff like that, you come back and like things are different. So, I mean, that happens sometimes. It's stupid. I don't know why. And usually, I mean, like that happens sometimes. Yeah. I mean, you really don't have to technically leave the game. I mean, you could just warp to another system and come back and it would refresh, but I don't think you could really warp yet, right? They didn't tell you to build your hyperdrive or anything. Omar, you have an interesting exotic ship over here. How much is this? This is 37 million, though. So this ship will always... You have this yellow exotic that always comes. It's pretty nice. Kind of like the exotics. They're cool. Come on, hurry up, Omar. Where are you? Yeah, I don't know, Omar. I mean, I'm streaming, right? It's gonna take a bit for you to enter the system if you just joined in again. Do you see the guy at least? You see the traveler? Omar, are you even in the fucking right system, Omar? You might have went somewhere else, man. How do you not see the traveler guy? Either that or you're not synced with the internet. I mean, you literally quit the game and came back and still don't see shit? Omar, go in your ship. Go to first person view and tell me what system it is. Omar, it should be called Omar and Griff Exchange. If you don't see that as a system, okay, now you're in for some reason. I don't know why it took that long, but there you are. Yeah, why did it take so fucking long? Omar. Come. Omar, get out of your ship. Come on. Right there. You see him? You must see him now, right? Talk to him. And then you have to talk to him again, and you can ask to give him nanites to see where he's at. You got to give him 100 nanites though, and I can't trade nanites. Nanites is something you can't trade, so that's why you're gonna have to learn how to make nanites yourself, which is discovering stuff or, you know, selling modules to the module people. Ha ha ha! Wow, no, it's not. He's a vegan. Go look for him, Omar. He's got to be around then. Wow, so that's for me. That travel is for me, not for you, Omar. That's super funny, actually. So I guess the travelers are unique to the person, possibly. Yeah, look for him. He's got to be around for you. That's that's actually really funny. Well, all right, whatever. Those are the type of guys you gotta find. They're like glowing guys, and they're unique to the person, I guess. I don't know. That's funny, man. I got a new cape. I bought Quicksilver on. I want to see. See how this looks. Why did I think this cape was going to be way cooler, and it's not? Like, the cape I have on is cool. This cape is way cooler. It glows and shit. Yeah, I'm changing that. You should change your appearance, Omar. You look like a default fucking astronaut. Omar, you do your thing. You fly around, man. I have to go back to my other system. You could change your appearance this way if you want. Your ship's kind of cool. I like your ship. This way, Omar. You can change your appearance there. But you gotta save it. Don't cancel out of it. Always save it before, because otherwise they're gonna reset you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's stupid, but I don't know. Omar, I gotta go back to my galaxy, Omar. I don't want to stay here. Got things to do. You gotta learn how to do shit. It's good that we're able to connect and we could always play together anytime, as long as you don't die. But you have to do stuff. You have to do your grind, Omar. I feel like if by the two of us just bullshit and you're not grinding. I want you to grind a good few hours before we play. Like, you gotta do your base. You, like, Omar, build the base. Do what it wants you to do, like, tutorial-wise. If it tells you to do something, do it. It's gonna take you a little bit. It's a grind. I already did all the grind, Omar. I don't want to just fucking hang out while you do the grind. Once you get your base parts and you learn and you get your base modules and you start getting, you know, fucking, blueprints and stuff like that, then you can build a house. You really can't just build a house like Minecraft in this game. You have to learn the blueprints. It's like, this game's a bit of a grind. It doesn't work like that. If you want to play creative mode, sure, then you can fucking do that, but... There is a creative mode. Alright, Omar. I'll see you later. Alright, Omar.
Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. repaired. Technology repaired. Technology recharging. Recharge. received. Units received. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. repaired. Technology repaired. Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm back in Euclid. Cool. Yeah, I only had like 3-4 hours sleep because 3 hours because I was sleeping all night. Man, my schedule's been so bad, dude. Oh, well, no. You could go back and forth now. There was a time when you go to a new galaxy, you were stuck in the beginning, but now you can go back and forth. Yeah, well, yeah, but I can hop back and forth now, which is cool. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. Silver I needed, but that's okay. How much are these nip buds? Yeah. Alright, let's see if we... Please don't crash. Alright. That's funny. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna head back to Ascentum, whatever. That's cool though. This is what this game's about, you know? Say Ascentum Galaxy, boom. Alright, back in Ascentum. Oh, I cataloged all the animals on my first planet here. Alright. May have to get going soon and get some food, man. I've been just fucking with my inventories the whole last 2 hours, I feel like. Kind of a boring stream. Dude, I can't even see those ships yet. I think I have to do the, how do I gotta do the mission or something. Right here, I gotta do this mission. I can't even friggin' find these things yet. I gotta do this mission. Once I do this mission, I think they opens this up for me. No? Yeah, I didn't even touch the interceptor stuff yet. I wouldn't mind like a nice white interceptor. That looked really cool. Oh yeah? Why did I buy all this chromatic metal? I don't know. Okay, 5, 6, 2, 5. I'm very anal about my stacks. Let me just see that what you wrote, because I'm watching this basketball thing, and if you write something very long, it cuts off on my thing. Hold on. It says find the denizen system, farm the rigs to get a chart, and the other parts. The chart takes you to a camp. From there, the camp gives a multi-tool and a ship location. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, you know, to get the interceptors. Right now, I feel like I don't need it yet, but that'll probably be the next thing I do, probably. And I want to make that staff. I want to do the Echo stuff. I want to make that walking staff and shit, you know? It's like kind of like, that's like what I'm going to do with this game, you know? Because I bought Armored Core 6, so I'm going to probably be playing that, to be honest. But, yeah, I'll be crafting that staff if I could do that. And, yeah. Alright, so I'm very anal with my inventories in permadeath, man. I'm just like, I can't. I'm pretty stuck in my ways with that, you know? Hold on. I'm back. Sorry.
Technology recharge.
Hold on a second. What'd you say? I'm sorry. Damn, it's hot today, but at least a good breeze coming off the ocean. I made like 30 million. I just robbed I went into a pirate system and just robbed them for like an hour or a half hour, 40 minutes maybe. Yeah, I feel like I could make like 30, 40 million an hour just robbing freighters. And it's such an easy way to make money. Money in this game is not hard, man. I mean, like, that's why I laugh when people, like, you do carpet duping and shit like that, because they just fucking ruin the game for themselves. When it's like not hard to make money, you know? Hold on. Man, it feels like it's later for some reason. Like I don't know. It's like only 3:30, 3:24 here.
Technology recharge.
Yeah.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
You need 125?
So I'm watching this basketball podcast also. as I do this. But
Product received.
you're playing Permadeath, right?
Technology recharge.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm playing the custom save too, but am I playing? It's default permadeath my save, which means that I can't I can't buy oxygen or fucking ferrite dust and shit like that. But that doesn't matter to me because I could just create ferrite dust with what I'm doing right here, and I just make a lot of these things. So. But yeah, I'm playing the default permadeath settings. I just wanted to keep it default, just in case I get people to play with me, like my friend Omar, who he just he does default settings in permadeath too, but he's just learning. He probably shouldn't even play that. Dude, I got 140 something hours in this save, man. I almost died, I think, like 2-3 times too. No, it doesn't, but I'm anal about that. I don't want to play with, like, I want people, like, for example, if somebody's going to play with me, if I'm going to play with somebody, like, I want them to be playing, like, permadeath also, because, like, you know, that's just how, or I play solo, you know? Like, I'm not going to, like, have somebody play survival and join my world and stuff. Or I just won't play with them. So I'm kind of like funny like that. Like I'm like anal with how I play this game. I don't really like playing with people in this game, to be honest. But if I was to do it, I want somebody to play the same way. Like, you know, in a sense, we're like, so then at least we have the same. Yeah, I know you could, with a survival game, you can still C permadeath people, I mean. I kind of create my own rules, you know, with this. Like, I told my friend Omar, and I know this kid for like 7 years, or 6 years or so, and I told him, I said, listen, I said, you want to play No Man's Sky with me? You got to make a permadeath save. Otherwise, you play survival by yourself. And I know that sounds fucking mean, but look, I mean, people could just watch me play and see what I do, so it's not a big deal. But, like, you know, I prefer to play alone unless somebody is willing to take the risks that I'm taking, right? Like, if I'm taking permadeath risks and somebody wants to play with me, like, you have to take permadeath risks also, or I don't play with you. That's just how it is, you know? Like, I know it sounds like whatever, but it's kind of like if I made an ARC server. Yeah. Exactly. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, if we were to make an Age of Conan server, right, you're going to make certain rules on that particular server you would want other people to do. Well, I'm kind of doing the same thing here. Like, so basically, if anybody wants to play with me, they'd have to make a new save, default permadeath settings, and then, you know, I'll go into photo mode, I'll give you glyphs, and I'll chill in a certain system. But how this game is, you can always just bounce away from people. You know, you don't have to play with people in this game. You can always just warp away from people. So, like, in order to play, there has to be an agreement. And my agreement is, like, you know, that's what I want. If somebody wants to play. And, of course, like, I have rules, too. Like, we're in a sense where, like, you can't dupe. Right? If anybody's, like, you know, glitching and duping items and making, like, you know, stacks of runaway molds to get, like, fucking infinite nanites or some fucking carpet duping refiner shit. If anybody's doing stuff like that, that's, like, immediate red flag, you know, because I play legitly, so it's like I don't want to play with fucking cheaters. You know, if you want to cheat, that's fine. Like, if somebody wants to cheat, that's fine, but I don't want to play with them. Like, the way I play is a certain way, you know, like, and that's it, you know? It's like, I don't understand the people who do, like, carpet duping and shit, though. I really don't get it. I also know a guy, this is so funny, back in the day, I knew this guy, and he was an older guy, too. This is the funny part. He was, like, in his 50s. Hold on a second. Let me just go. Yeah. No, I think that's a big deal, man. I don't, like, to me, like, people who do dumb shit like the duping, they ruin games, man, these people. Like, I'm a little anal with that because, like, you know, especially, like, for example, like Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which just came out, you know, and like, the community was so toxic in that, dude, in the beginning. Like, everybody was fucking glitching the Master Sword through the fucking first part of the game. They were fucking duping everything. There was a whole Reddit forum on people, like, saying, oh, I'm not gonna fucking waste my time grinding. Dude, and the grind in that game is, like, nothing like the grind in this game or these space games or anything like that. It's a fucking simple grind in Zelda. But yet, like, these people are like, oh, you know, no way I'm gonna grind topazes and whatever to upgrade my armor. And it was just like, you know, and it was so split. Like, it was like almost like a 50-50 split of, like, maybe even more, 60-40 cheaters, right? And I'm saying to myself, like, why are they even playing the game then? Like, why are you even playing Zelda if you're just... And guess what happened, dude? Like, in 2 weeks, nobody fucking plays it no more. Zelda literally had such a fucking crash in, like, 2.5 weeks. It was, like, top seller for, like 3 days, and it just fucking fell off because everybody was fucking glitching, cheating on YouTube, spoiling the shit out of the fucking story, and that's what happens, you know? You want to fucking... And the game, you know, is a big game, and they could have got months out of it, but no, it's like they just want to fucking gluttonous little kids that want to ADHD fucking right through the game and go to another game, and it's just like, all right, go back to your Fortnite with your buddies. Dude, I know this fucking old guy, right? His name was Honcho. He called himself Honcho. He was like the biggest white guy anyway, but ugly guy. But anyway, he was in his 50s, like 51, 52 at the time, and I was like maybe my earlier 30s. and he would play No Man's Sky, dude, and he was like such a fucking like loser, dude. The way he would play, like he would like basically like he would dupe everything, and he would also fucking what would he play? Oh yeah, he would like play permadeath, but he would back his saves up. And he used to be like, "Oh, I'm backing my saves up on thumb drives, and I do this because," and I'm like, "Wait, what? You're playing permadeath and you back your saves up on thumb drives? So if he died on permadeath, he would reload a previous save." I'm like, dude, you're like, you're fucking like, damn, dude, you do everything wrong. It's like you just play fucking survival, play creative or something at that point. Like, what do you fucking play normal mode? Like, what are you trying to flex? That you play permadeath, meanwhile you back your saves up on fucking USB drives, dude. It was like a joke what this guy did, man. Dude, that's what he did. He was backing all his saves up. He had like 4 dumb drives of all part. Dude, like I was just saying to myself, like why? And he had like some weird justification why he did it, like an excuse, like like some stupid excuse or something. And I'm just like, dude, you just whack, man. I'm like, this guy's whack at everything he did. He you know what it was? He just wasn't really good at anything. Like he's mediocre at best. But he thought he was good. He used to talk a lot of shit. He would get an ego on him and shit. But I realize in a game like No Man's Sky, you almost have to like play this game with like-minded people or like by yourself, because it's like kind of like one of those games that it's a heavy role play. It's kind of like Kenshi in a way, right? If you play Kenshi, you could you could fucking download all sorts of things to fucking change your game around. There's like a million mods in Kenshi. But like, if I saw somebody who was like, if somebody wanted to like play, again, Kenshi's a weird game too because it's like 100% single player. But Kenshi's like one of those games like you can download like all sorts of mods to make the experience grinding easier and stuff like that. But why even play it then? What's the point? Like the game is supposed to be brutal. You're supposed to get knocked out. You're supposed to slowly get stronger. Then you kind of create your own adventure. I had a lot of fun with Kenshi. I put 130 hours in there, and I did what I had to do, and I did a lot of stuff. But of course, some people just don't want to have the patience. They don't want to, they want to cheat. They want to get mods that make them like instantly fucking 100 and everything. Whatever. It's one thing if you're testing stuff because you've done something already, fine. But if you're like, if you just like do it because you're impulsive, you ruin the game, And it's, if anything, you ruin it for yourself. Really, because you don't ruin it for nobody else, really. How do you ruin it? That's how the game is. It's a single player game kind of thing. You're ruining it for yourself. But that's what this new generation, a lot of them do. Yeah. So basically what you just said, I'm not too keen on the new gen. Dude, I fucking can't stand the new generation. Like, you have no idea, dude. Dude, they don't know what fucking... Forget about they don't even know what a woman is. They don't even know what gender they are. Dude, they don't even know their own gender. They're like confused, these fucking kids. And then on top of it, they're all ADHD. They've been babysit by fucking tablets and phones. So they literally live on tablets and phones. They don't know how to fucking watch long form videos, right? All they do is watch fucking TikTok reels. They don't give a fuck about, the Chinese Communist Party that runs their fucking life. It's like, you know what, motherfuckers? Like, how about you get rid of TikTok? Right? Because TikTok is literally owned by a fucking Chinese Communist Party. Get that shit off your phone, number one. And then I would say, number 2, why don't you fucking pay attention? Oh, dude, I go on rants like this all the time, dude. My whole fucking channel is like, I'm always going on rants like this, dude. I don't care. But I don't care, dude. Like, I've had a couple of my streams taken down because of these rants. But no, dude, usually the key words is, like, you can't, like, say the hard F word, and I don't mean fuck. Or you can't say, obviously, like, racial things like the N-word and stuff like that. But those are, like, the things that kind of flag you. But anyway, like, nah, dude, like, I don't... Look, all I know is, dude, like, they need to get I don't know why these kids are so into TikTok influences and, you know, I mean, it's such a cater to ADHD, it's ridiculous. And instead of finding, like, ways to help kids get out of ADHD, they fucking China markets fucking an app to suck kids into ADHD shit more. Right? Like, it's like, if you know that the children have ADHD, why market around that? And it just pisses me off, like, so much, dude. What the fucking... It's just, like, it's a shame, dude. It's really a shame what this world's turning into politically, man. I mean, America's 50-50 divided. You got the fucking moron Democrats, and then the Republicans aren't much better, man. I mean, you know, there are times, like, some conservatives that, like, have some better ideas, I will say that, but when it comes to certain issues, conservatives are fucking afraid of shit. They're afraid. Like, the fact that they all back Trump over here, they're only doing it because they're afraid. Because Donald Trump is likely to win, right? He's got most of the percentage to win, but the problem is this, is that Donald Trump has 78 indictments on him. Now, whether you think those indictments are a witch hunt or not, that's another story. But the point is that all the GOP donor money that he gets is being used, not to campaign against the Democrats, but being used to pay his lawyers. So he's constantly fighting with the donation money, okay? And what happens if Donald Trump goes into, like, literally gets a felony charge? He doesn't run. You can't run as president with a felony. And he's already being booked into jail with misdemeanors and all these fucking indictments and shit like that. But he's pleading innocent. He's fighting everything. But what I'm saying is, why is the Republican Party quadruple downing on him? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Antifa either, or Antifa, or whatever they say, but all I know is, yeah, I don't like them either. But I get what you mean, though, because I had another friend say something very similar what you just said there. Yeah, I get what you mean, man. It's a frustration, and the thing is, you know, and like I said, with someone like Donald Trump, you know, I really think the better choice would have been Ron DeSantis as the GOP. And with the Democrats, a better choice would have been RFK Jr. And if you would have had Ron DeSantis versus RFK Jr. for the 2024 election, that would be a good election. But we're not going to get that. We're going to get dumb Biden, who's demented out of his mind. Can't even string a sentence together, this guy, and he's falling all over the place, and he's fucking corrupt as shit with his son, and his son getting 130,000 fucking payments from China and selling finger paintings for $900,000 so Democrat Congress people can get up in the fucking career path. So, that's all I have to say on that, but... Yeah, I get crazy with politics, dude. I go on tirades of politics. I just, you know, I'm not happy with the way the world is right now. Fucking hate it, man. I hate how things are just... Whatever, man. What are you gonna do? This is why guys like us like to role play and pretend we live in outer space and shit, because we don't even want to fucking be here. That's what it boils down, dude. Like, I'm a hardcore gamer, and part of the reason is because I don't even want to fucking, like, experience the world anymore. I'm done, man. I just heard, you know, it's so weird. What you just said came across on my PlayStation, but I'm not seeing it in my chat. Hold on. Why? And it got cut off a bit, too. The last thing you said is, well, I'll give you my view out of respect and honesty. Then I saw what you said about... Yeah, see, I'm not getting that stuff on my fucking channel. At first, I don't give a shit about Trump. Now it's just ... I can't see the rest of what you're saying. And it's not showing up in my chat. That's so weird. I fucking hate... Whenever we talk about politics, dude, like, things just don't show up, man, at times. I don't know, man. You'd almost have to, like, Discord that to me or something. I think that's the only way we can talk like this, because I think YouTube fucking scratches shit off. I think they were doing that to my friend Joe when he was talking too. Let me see. Yeah, it's not coming up in the chat. I read some of what you said, the first line, but the PlayStation... Okay, that came up. Was just saying the Rhinos Neither one wants him. Yeah, the Republicans in name only, the Rhinos, right? They're basically... No, I understand. He's not backed by fucking, like, certain donors and whatever you want to call it. Like, he's not the politician like the others are. Donald Trump. He's not. But, and a lot of people like to say, so that makes him not corrupt. But what people don't realize is he's a corrupt businessman, and he has been. No, I know, he goes against the Republicans all the time. He's always fucking calling them names and shit like that. But I look at it like this. There's a couple of things he did I didn't like either. He went along with Anthony Fauci and all the vax mandates and all the fucking Operation Warp Speed, right? He did all that fucking shit. Now, I mean, the jury's out in the vaccine, and it's kind of like saying it never really worked, right? And I have a friend that I work with who got he got vaccinated. He got 4 times he got vaccinated, and he got COVID like 4 or 5 times, by the way. So the vaccine did nothing for him. And then my other friend next to me, Joey, never got vaccinated once. I got vaccinated 3 times because I had to, because I live in New York. So, you know, Donald Trump he let Anthony Fauci get away with shit, man. He took the knee to Anthony Fauci. You could look that up, dude. He did. A lot of Trump supporters don't see that, but he did. So that's where I kind of disagree with a lot of Donald Trump. I'm not a big fan. I know so many Republicans love him. They love him, man. They fucking love him. I'm just not a big fan. I've seen over time the guy screwed over a lot of people, man. He screwed over concrete unions, the Polish people in the concrete unions. He screwed over his university people. He screwed over, like, he may not be a corrupt politician, but he's certainly a corrupt businessman. That's the problem. Now, do I think they're witch? Do I think they're witch hunting him? Absolutely. Are they election interfering? Absolutely. All this shit like the RICO case crap is all a bunch of bullshit. It's the Democrats should be ashamed of themselves for what they're doing, to be honest. And he should win, actually, if they keep doing this stuff. Because it's such fucking... It's not democracy. It's not democracy to fucking put your opponent in jail. That's what fucking Russia did. That's what Putin does. And anybody to think that you put your opponent in jail is not... It's not democracy. And he was never locked up before, so it's not like he has a history of being locked up. That's where I 100% agree that the Democrats are fucking witch hunting him, and they're weaponizing the DOJ, and I do believe that. I believe the Democrats are weaponizing the DOJ. So again, pick your poison. You know, I always tell people it's like cyanide or like asbestos, or not fucking cyanide, or like arsenic. You know, pick your poison. Like you have one is bad and one is better. You know, like one is bad, one is bad. You know, it's like well, which one's gonna kill you first? Yeah, well, you're right about the breeding machines. It's so funny. I'm seeing what you write on the PlayStation, but it's not coming up on my chat. The reason why people were dying, was the ventilators were killing them. Yeah, definitely. 100%. And the minute they stopped putting people on ventilators, people stopped dying. The ventilators were collapsing lungs. My friend Steven had a girl that he used to jog with. He's a real life friend of mine, and she was in the military with him in the Air Force. and she died from COVID, but she died from a collapsed lung, and she was on a ventilator. It's a real life person that he knows, and this was shit that way. And she was only like 33, I think, when she died. And this type of shit was happening like all the time, dude. So they didn't know what the hell they were doing with COVID, to be honest. The hospitals were so unprepared. My sister worked in the hospital. They didn't have enough anything, dude. They didn't have enough masks. Everybody was using fucking the same mask over and over. People were just recycling material. It was like ghetto as hell, man. Okay, what are we doing? Are we almost done here with these inventories? I think my inventory is done, actually. Well, I'm safe, but it was out of spent. Yeah, well, and not only that, well, yeah, see, you're right, it was, and not only that, anybody who took those things were getting banned off of social media or getting hit pieces done on them by people from MSNBC and CNN. Look what happened to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was promoting the, what was it, Vermectin or whatever, and they fucking tried to do a hit piece on him. Was it CNN? I think CNN tried to do a hit piece on him, so. No, I agree. There's something to those medicines. They definitely were, they were calling them horse dewormers, right? Wasn't that what they would, the people that were, what's the term, lined up with the pharmaceutical companies like Pfizer and stuff? They were basically labeling them as like horse dewormers and shit like that. They were like, oh, look, Joe Rogan's taking a horse dewormer, when meanwhile it's supposed to actually help. And I think Trump actually took one of those things too, and it helped them. So I mean, like, why would the pharmaceutical companies like go against that? And like, just if something seems to work, like, why not like push or look into it? But you're right, there's some weird financial things there. I mean, look, we know the world is corrupt when it comes to shit, dude, like that. The pharmaceutical companies is one of the most corrupt fucking industries out there, dude. They're so fucking corrupt. They want to keep... When was the last time we had a disease actually cured? Polio? Think about that. When was the last time we had a disease actually cured? We don't cure diseases no more. We fucking keep it going. And I even think part of the transgender community is fucking part of a pharmaceutical ruse, if you ask. I mean, the fact that they put you on hormone pills for the rest of your fucking life. Ivermectin. Yeah, 10 packs. That's it. Yeah. The horse dewormer, as they called it, but it's not. Or fucking, they tried to like label it as something stupid. And anybody that talked as an anti-vaxxer was getting banned from social media, dude. It was like you couldn't even say anything on it. They were treating people like fucking like shit, man. Because again, the world doesn't know how to handle a catastrophe. America doesn't know how to handle a catastrophe. Whenever there's a tragedy or catastrophe, bad shit happens. Study found 2 weeks no cases of COVID in county. Surrounding county smothered. See, you're getting cut off if you're writing. You got to write to me in short bursts because I can't see if you write more than that. Because believe it or not, most of what you're saying is not showing up in my chat. But I'm seeing it on the PlayStation. But the PlayStation cuts it off after like a paragraph or so. So if you break up what you're saying by a paragraph or so, I could read it 100%. I don't know why it's not showing up in the chat, but it could. I don't know. YouTube's chat is so weird. Whenever I start talking about politics, dude, YouTube chat starts like blocking things out and shit.
Yeah. See, I see that. That showed up in my chat and the PlayStation. That showed up on my PlayStation, my screen here, and the chat. See? I see that on the chat and the PlayStation. But the last couple of things you said, I was only seeing on the PlayStation part. I wasn't seeing in my chat. Like, because I'm in the chat, and I'm also in the PlayStation. But it always seems like, it's so fucking weird why YouTube does that, because it only gets triggered during the political talks. Like, if my friend Kane, yeah, it definitely has to be. Because if my friend Kane is in here, like, he actually has to Discord me. He has to talk to me on Discord because they start blocking everything he says. Only when it's about these topics, what we're talking about right now. If it's about anything else, No Man's Sky, you name it, it shows up in the chat and on the PlayStation screen, no problem. It's so weird how the PlayStation screen shows it, though. It's like it must get through the filter somehow, because I saw like a lot of what you were saying on the PlayStation screen. But the problem with the PlayStation screen is that it cuts off the chat halfway no matter what, because it just... That's what it does. Unless there's a way I can shrink the screen down. PlayStation 4 used to have the screen shrink down. I don't know if you could do this with PS5. Yeah. Well, of course, man. You know, I mean, it's scary too because the Democrats are like 68, 70% in the pockets of fucking pharmaceuticals. You know? They're very much, and a lot of Republicans, you know, 40-something% Republicans are in the pockets of pharmaceuticals. Like, people don't realize, like, pharmaceuticals control the world so much that, like, both political parties have heavy investments in pharmaceuticals. So, it is what it is. I mean, yes, more Democrats, but... I do all research on this stuff, dude. You know what it is? When you get older, like me and you, we're not young guys, dude. You know? These teenagers that I talk to that come in here, they don't fucking know shit about politics. But, like, when you get older, like guys like us, man, we fucking look into this shit. Because, I didn't grow up in this world, man. I grew up in a different world. I don't know what the fuck world I'm living in, but it feels like a goddamn matrix sometimes. And you know, and that's it. Yeah. Sure. Pfizer's a big deal with them. Pfizer's advertised like every time you see anything, man. I know. I told Omar this, but he's young. He's starting to do it. He's only like 17, dude. I don't want to fucking like pollute his childhood and shit, but... You know, I tell him, you know, because I tell him just don't always consume product. Because he's like that type of kid that he'll consume product and he won't ask questions. And he'll be like, how is that woke? He's like, hey, Drift, how is that woke? And I'll be like, what do you mean, how is that woke? Like, do you, like, you know, and I'll have to break it down for him and then he'll understand. But, like, you know, he doesn't get it sometimes. And I think a lot of, like, normies, I guess they call them normies, and, like, younger people don't really understand. Like, that's why, like, you have all these, like, young woke assholes. And a lot of women, that's the funniest fucking part. A lot of young girls are fucking very woke, dude. And movies like the Barbie movie and stuff is not helping things. It's making women think that they don't need men for anything. Because their parents are dumb, too. The parents don't fucking want to listen to it. The parents, everybody, you know, it's like people who have, like, good lives, they like to stick their head in the sand like an ostrich. They don't want to fucking jeopardize their good life. And the people who have kind of, like, half and half lives, they like to fucking look shit up because they want to see, well, okay, let's see what's going on in the world because my life is whatever. But it's the people that live like with the white picket fence, and they have a wife and kids, and they have a like nice bougie little wife, and bougie little life, and they have you know nice cars and nice things. They don't really get into the political stuff much because it's like it's depressing, right? It's actually depressing, and it takes them out of their own little world. You know,
I'm used to really educating myself on every aspect of politics. Like, I educate myself on so much with politics because I have to, you know? I can't, there's just so much shit going on that it's very hard to take, you know? Yeah. You got to also be careful because some things are very biased. Some things, like, you got to know which is biased, which isn't. I mean, I like a lot of right wing stuff, like the yeah, a lot of it's algorithm fueled. A lot of it's biased, like, for clickbaits and stuff. But, like, I definitely will listen to people like Ben Shapiro. Definitely a big fan of Jordan Peterson. I'll listen to the Young Turks too, man. And the Young Turks is primarily leftist, but I'll listen to them because there's some leftist ideas I don't hate. I don't hate the healthcare ideas. I don't hate housing, affordable housing. I don't hate things like that. I think we need more of that. But then I agree with more right-wing policies. Like, I think our borders are a complete fucking shit show. So there's a lot of on both sides that I tend to have agreements and disagreements with. But when it comes to social issues, 100% agree with the right versus the left, because the left is just batshit when it comes to social issues. Like, when it comes to social issues, like the whole, the LGBTQ and the Black Lives Matters and all these fucking crazy groups that the left likes to fucking, make, I think is awful. I don't do Young Turks much because they are a little left. But Bill Maher is what you would call a moderate leftist, where he's basically where I stand. I'm almost 100%. I'm very close to Bill Maher because he's very moderate. He has leftist ideas when it comes to, again, like housing and healthcare and stuff like that, but he hates all that woke shit. He thinks that he doesn't like the mutilation, the transgender shit. He doesn't like a lot of that stuff, and I'm on that camp with him. I'm on a Bill Maher camp. I might be a little more moderate than him though, because he's a little leftist at times. Maybe I'm more like a Russell Brand type. I don't know. I'm thinking Russell Brand is like moderate right now. Russell Brand used to be a leftist a long time ago, but he's like kind of like moderate right now. Bill Maher, I'd say, is moderate left. Young Turks is definitely left. Ben Shapiro's right. I would even say Ben Shapiro might be like far right. Jordan Peterson tends to lean right, but I like Jordan Peterson. I just love everything he does. Andrew Tate is just a psychopath. I'm sorry, I can't take anything Andrew Tate says seriously, because he'll say one thing that like makes sense, and then he'll say something else that it just fucking drives me nuts. I'll be like, is this guy for real? So when I listen to guys like Andrew Tate, I can't take that guy. I just can't, because like he makes sense when he says something, but then he'll be like, he'll say something really fucking stupid then right after. Quartering is good. I don't like Crowder too much anymore after the shit he did with his wife. It really turned me the wrong way with Crowder. Like, just thinking that the wives have duties like that, and the wife was pregnant, and she wants to walk the dog and everything, and he was like, she didn't want to walk the dog, and he was like getting all fucking nuts on her, and he comes from his daddy's money. His daddy gave him like fucking $500,000 to fuck with. Like, he's louder with Crowder. Crowder's a little bit of a guy I'm not really that keen on. Plus, with the Daily Wire, he tape recorded the Daily Wire, the guy Jeremy from the Daily Wire. He's kind of like a sneaky guy, Crowder, and I don't really like him too much. I think he's kind of unethical and he's got some issues. As for the Quartering, love him. I love the Quartering. Andrew, I know everybody likes to put Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson in the same bracket. They're not. Peterson is smart and intelligent. Andrew Tate's kind of nuts. I like Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is what you would call like completely middle of the road. He's like a center line, middle of the road. Like, he's a 100% middle of the road guy, Joe Rogan. So I like that. Tim Cass, he's right leaning. Yeah, Ben Shapiro's. I like Ben Shapiro. I think he's smart, even though he's far right. I think he's very smart. He comes up with good takes on things, and he's got a good work ethic. The Quartering has a great work ethic. Yeah, Rogan is like that meat and Rogan's like that meat and potatoes, like that type of like bro type, you know, where he's just like he's always questioning things. He'll listen to both sides of the argument. He knows when the left is fucking up. He'll know when the right is fucking up. That's what I like about Joe Rogan. He's like the most relatable of the people. The Quartering is a little bit on the right, by the way, but he's like moderate right. He's not fully right because there are times he doesn't go all the way into the right, but he leans right. Crowder is far right. We know that. And, yeah, I mean, I listen to all those guys, dude. I listen to every one of them. The only one I don't listen to is Andrew Tate. Like, a little bit I have, but, dude, he says some fucking stupid shit, dude. He starts talking about having multiple wives and shit. He starts talking about, like, a lot of weird shit, dude. Like that he don't mind fucking he wouldn't mind fucking a tranny if she was hot or something. Like, he says, like, dumb shit sometimes. Like, where it's like, all right, like, dude, keep that to your person, you know? Like, maybe, like, who knows? Maybe all of us would do that. I don't know. But just keep that on the down low. Like, don't fucking stop talking with your cigars. And then he ran the sex things, and yeah, he didn't actually, did he do anything wrong? None of the girls were really against him. They thought it was like fine, you know, like they were saying he was nice to them, he treated them good, but the whole thing is weird because he goes to fucking Romania, he gets put in jail in Romania, like he shits on America to the point where he goes to Romania, gets locked up in a Romanian prison. I mean, I don't look at Andrew Tate like a savior for young men. I think he's a bad choice for young men to emulate. I think he's kind of like the wrong choice. Yeah, Joe Rogan questions everything, pretty much everything. And I like his show because he'll talk to guys like Bob Lazar about aliens. He'll talk to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Joe Rogan just talks to anybody from leftists to fucking to right leaning to conspiracy theorists. He'll have Alex Jones on the show. Jordan Peterson's really good, dude. I'm telling you, give Jordan Peterson a real fair chance. He's amazing, man. He's one of the most brilliant minds I've ever listened to, and he is nowhere near Andrew Tate. I don't even know why people put him in that category of like speaking to young men like Andrew Tate, because Jordan Peterson is actually intelligent with like degrees. He's a doctor and he's got college degrees. He was a clinical cognitive behavioral therapist for like half of his life. I mean, the guy is fucking on the ball with anxiety disorders and panic disorders. He knows a lot, this guy. And like Andrew Tate don't know none of that shit. Andrew Tate's a fucking 30-something-year-old ex-kickboxer. That's all he is. Nah, I love Peterson, man. I love Peterson. He's one of my favorites. Why is he a problem? I'm curious. You piqued my curiosity. He's so timid and preaches mostly turning the cheek. Well, that's why I say he's kind of like center right. He's not like a Ben Shapiro. You know what I mean? Ben Shapiro will literally be like, he's like, well, we really have to dismantle Social Security because it is true. If we don't have Social Security, he's like, if we dismantle Social Security, we will save a lot of money. And that's one of the biggest, like, Ben Shapiro will go for the jugular, right? Where Jordan Peterson will be like, well, I suppose you bloody well could try that, but you might get a lot of angry people. And if you bloody well think that you can handle an angry mob, you got one coming to you. Like, he'll say shit like that. Like, Jordan Peterson's very, like, he likes to analyze everything, you know? You're right.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I see with me, I'm a very like I'm kind of like that Jordan Peterson. Like I almost like that's how I think. I try to analyze everything. But you're right. He doesn't hit. Maybe he doesn't hit hard enough. But you got to remember, he also is Canadian, right? Like so, like he's kind of not dealing with the same bullshit in America in a sense. Although he's dealing with probably arguably bigger bullshit in Canada, but he went pretty hard against the language legislation stuff, though. He did. I mean, that's how he got kind of viral. Yeah, perhaps you're right. Perhaps you're right. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't see. I'm thinking what you're saying. Like, does he not? Maybe you're right. You know, maybe he does. He thinks that they're playing a fair game. Well, I think he knows that they're not playing fair, but maybe he doesn't attack in a sense that they're not playing fair. I think that's what you're trying to say. Like, it's almost like he puts the gloves on while they're like low blowing. If that's what you're trying to say, and I could maybe see that. Well, he's in a big lawsuit right now. They're trying to take his clinical license away for psychiatry or psychologist or whatever. He has a clinical psychologist license, psychiatry actually, and they're trying to take it away from him because of Canada. And no, you're doing a good job, dude. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but you got to look at it this way. Okay, I'm going to say this: Peterson is not Ben Shapiro. Like you really got to look at it that way. Jordan Peterson is not Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro is a political commentator. That's his job. Jordan Peterson's more like a life coach, right? So he's a life coach that kind of gets sucked into the politics. Where Ben Shapiro is strictly politics. Crowder is strictly politics. Like, these guys are politics in all the way. Peterson's more like a life coach that gets sucked into the politics. So does he handle the politics as good as Ben Shapiro? No, because Ben Shapiro can kill people Ben Shapiro can destroy people in debates because that's what he does. You know what I'm trying to say? Where Peterson kind of gets sucked into it. Like, that's not his main thing. He was, again, a clinical psychologist. He's a doctor. He published 200 papers. He's got all sorts of degrees, but he's not that guy he's not a lawyer, you know. Ben Shapiro has 2 law degrees. That lawyers and shit and people like that know how to like debate politics and things like that. Peterson's not really that guy, but he's getting drawn into the politics because of the things he says. He is. I agree with. I'm going to be honest with Ben Shapiro. I agree with like 90%, 85-90% what he says, but he has some takes that I don't agree with. But I'll be honest, then. What I like about Ben Shapiro, he's got a great work ethic. He puts like several videos up a day. He's always tackling subjects. I mean, like, he's not bad. You know, I give Ben a lot of respect in the sense that he's got a good work ethic. He pumps videos up all the time. Like, I listen to him. Do I agree with everything he says? No. Do I agree with most of what he says? I agree with a good portion of what he says. Yeah. Not all of it. Well, no, you'd be surprised, dude. Like, I'm from New York, and I'm not liberal, really, dude. I used to be liberal, went back in the 90s, maybe, but I really changed, man.
That's so funny that we're into very similar things, man. It's funny. You seem like a cool guy, man. Actually, you have Discord, man? I'll get you Discord. I don't meet people that are like, older that are into similar politics and things. Most of the times I meet young kids in these fucking streams, and it's like they're like just so like, ugh. Like they just don't understand anything, that's all. Who's trying to say if he... Did you see the other one that grabbed Ben by the neck? Is this the one you're talking about? I don't know if that was Bruce Jenner though. It might have been another tranny. Did you see the one the tranny on the talk show that grabbed Ben by the neck, and he said something that he would take him in the parking lot? He was a football player that turned into a girl. I don't know if you. I don't think it. There was okay. You're talking about Bruce Jenner, but there is another one where he was on a show with a football player. He was on like this talk show, and the football player was sitting right next to him, which obviously they seated that purposely. And the football player was a transgender now with like a fucking blonde wig on, and the football player put his hands on Ben Shapiro's neck. And was like, told him, like, if you keep talking like that or something, like, I'm gonna take you out in the parking lot or whatever. That was some fucking crazy shit. That was funny, man. Ben Shapiro. And what Ben Shapiro would say, he was like, that's not very ladylike. He said that's not very ladylike. That was like the best thing to say, man. He's like, well, that's not very ladylike. Yeah, that one went super viral, man. Yeah. Well, dude, Ben Shapiro's like 150 pounds soaking wet, man. I mean, that lady football player would have fucked him up, man, for real. I mean, that lady football player was like 250 pounds. No, I never saw them conservative twins, so they good? Maybe I should check them out. I used to listen to Michael Savage a lot. Dr. Savage, that was one of my first guys from the radio back in the day. He was very right-wing. He was funny as shit. You don't really hear about him too much no more, though. I'll check them out, man. I love learning about new channels like this because this is all I fucking do. So, like when I'm playing video games and stuff, I'm always have these things in my ear. I'm sure you, being that like we play No Man's Sky, you know, No Man's Sky is such a chill game. You could just listen to this shit while you play it, you know, and go through one video after another. I'm definitely going to check them out. Probably after I end the stream, I'm going to go right to them. Do you have Discord? Yeah. Well, dude, I'll tell you why we're relating to each other is because of our age, man. You know, you talk to a lot of these younger people. See, people your age tend to be like, when you're 40 and up, you tend to be more conservative, right? But like when you're under 40, maybe I would even say under 35, people tend to lean more liberal. It seems like, I don't know why. I guess when real life hits you, you know, and you realize like, shit, like. You ever listen to Blair White? She's like a Republican tranny. I like her too for some reason. Like I don't really care that she's a tranny or he or whatever the fuck, but it's like the way that they rip on Democrats all the time and the liberals and the trans. It's actually quite funny. And you ever hear Roseanne, that crazy Roseanne? That she used to have the television show. She's pretty good too. She has a podcast now, and she's like fucking crazy. Definitely, she's like mental though. She's like Alex Jones just a little bit, but she's interesting. Yeah, Blair is good, man. Blair is good. Blair, you know, is a big gun advocate and yeah, really looks like a girl. So Blair like rips on other trannies that don't pass and shit. It's funny. All right, so we need 24 salvage. Oh, man. Still so much stuff I need to learn. 5,000 nanites. What is this here? Freighter recoloring. Should I recolor my freighter? But that's a lot of nanites, though. That's a lot of fucking nanites for this recoloring. Shit, I don't know if I want to do that. I just kind of want to save my nanites for... Well... Fuck it, I'll do it. You know why? I may get another... if I get another freighter, I'd like to have the option to change colors. Oh my god, this is wasting all my... nanites right now, but I don't care. What else am I going to spend them on, dude? What else am I going to spend them on? Alright. Oh, yeah? Well, cities are always liberal, right? And usually countryside people are always tend to lean on the red side. So, country folk are Republican usually, and city people are usually Democrat. That's how it works, right? I mean, all the major city states are all blue, and all the major, country areas are all fucking red for the most part. So. Yeah, I mean, the problem though is yeah,
See, but my biggest problem, it gets deeper than that, though. I mean, you're right. I'm not disagreeing with you. But as much as the inner city wants handouts, it is true. But the inner city is stupid to fucking live here, dude. Like, when a country folk person tells me to go pay their rent and they got to pay $2,300 a month rent or something like that, which is what New Yorkers have to deal with, for like a shit apartment. It goes to show you, and then people think like people in New York make so much more money. Like, we really don't. People in New York do not make that much money. Like, everybody thinks they do, they don't. So, like, that's the problem, is there's definitely a huge imbalance going on. Well, definitely the Republicans have a point, though, with the constitutional rights being taken away, because a lot of times the liberals do that. They do shit like that, which is fucking whatever. I don't know. Not cool. Why is this green, though? Didn't I just apply the changes? Why is my shit still green? Do I have to, like, re-warp it in or something? It's fucking stupid expensive, dude. You can't buy a house in the city no more. That's why everybody ran to Florida, man. I know so many people that ran to Arizona and Florida. Like 75% of my friends list on Facebook of people that I know in real life that I grew up with left. Okay? And the people that stay, the 8 million that are staying, are like basically collecting handouts, like you said. So it's kind of like, it's a fucking shit show. There's empty houses everywhere, dude. Empty buildings, empty houses. Nobody could afford rent and leases anywhere, dude. You got Chinese people coming in, buying fucking buildings over, all foreign investments and shit, dude. It's a fucking shit show, man. You got more homeless people in this city that literally, the hotel industry, right? The hotel industry over here is completely destroyed. How does that help New York with tourists? How does fucking destroying the hotel industry in New York City help tourism to give back to the city? It doesn't, because you got crackheads and you got fucking homeless people shooting up fentanyl in the hotels, dude. And the hotel industry is losing so much money. This is what's happening. New York is becoming one of the worst cities, man, because of all this stuff. So, like, honestly, like, I'm really thinking about leaving New York sometimes. I really am. I always say, if something happens to my father, because I live with my father and my stepmom, and we share rent and we share, like, the bills and stuff, luckily, because I could drive a car and do things. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to drive and shit. But if I was to leave, I would definitely leave to go to, out west. But I would definitely do that if something happens to my family, Like, I wouldn't do it, like, right now, because my father's old, and I kind of, like, drive him around and stuff, so... I work weekend jobs, I do videography, I've been doing it for, like, 15 years, and I do video editing, so I kind of, like, I get a decent money coming in, not like, enough to live on my own, or maybe, but I would be struggling. I would be barely making ends meet, and honestly, like, I don't want to do that, man. I'd rather have a couple of bucks to buy a video game or to put gas in the car and buy food, unfortunately, but that's where my life is. Yeah, I mean, I know, I heard everywhere is getting expensive, though. I heard that, like, the whole country is getting expensive now.
Nice. Just looking at some of where I spent my nanites here. That's kind of cool. The emerald drive looks kind of cool on this freighter. And the color scheme. I mean, it's not the best freighter, but the color scheme looks good. The emerald drive looks kind of cool, so stands out a little bit from the blue, right? It looks kind of cool, right? It looks kind of cool for that shitty starter freighter. That's cool. Are we in Ascentum right now? I don't think I am. I? Maybe. Whatever. Well, if you don't have Discord, do you have WhatsApp? I mean, I could talk to you on WhatsApp if you want. I hate these missions. Construct an outpost. Like, why, man? I hate missions like that. Cool. If you put your number in the chat, what I'll do is I'll delete it as soon as you put it in, just to get it though. I'll screenshot it and I'll delete it. But I don't want to say my number though, too. See, WhatsApp is kind of funny, man. I don't like to say my number. I don't mind giving it to you, but I don't want to say it in the chat. But if you do it, I'll delete what you said right away. Not that I have a lot of people watch it, but, you know. Otherwise, you're going to have to download Discord then. Well, I'm on PlayStation, and I don't have my computer booted up. I don't know my Steam name by heart right now. I have to boot my computer up. I can do that in a little bit though. Alright, cool. Yeah, Discord's cool. Just like everybody has that for, like, you know, gaming and shit, you know, whatever. Alright, yeah, no problem. I'm looking at these ships. I'm always interested in the type of ships people bring to the Nexus here. What is this here? Solar powered. This ship's kind of shit. What is it? A pink solar-powered ship, I guess? It's kind of like, kind of weird. Yeah, I have a Mach 2 in there, too. Much better, right? Fucking SSD, yeah. You can't live on regular hard drives no more, dude. Games don't even run on them. I have a regular hard drive. That's like, I don't know, it's like 4 terabytes or something, but like it's a backup drive, you know. It's not for my Windows. Let's see how much Quicksilver I have. I don't think I have that much. 1200? I bought this cape. This is what I'm using. And I also got this cape, the geometric cape. I don't like it that much. I wish I could give it back. Oh wow. I'm at a freighter trail. I don't know if that was a good idea. Yeah, I need a better video card too. I have a 3060, it's an RTX, because I don't like it that much. I think the 3080 was better. I wouldn't mind having like a one of the 4000s ups, but they're expensive. They're too expensive right now, and I'm not playing the computer like that, so I have an i9 in this machine though, so I might as well, but yeah, video cards are very hard to get because all the semiconductors are being made in Taiwan, and then there's supply chain issues and shit, so it's a fucking mess. Yeah. You're in the Dominican Republic. Are you coming back to United States, or are you staying there? Yeah. Ooh! Whenever I see hunt pirates, I jump on those missions. Yeah. Maybe this guy likes my ship. No, never mind. That's not my ship. I'm retarded.
branching.
Yo, these pirates are not weak, man. A little stronger than your average ship. I didn't hear what you said. Why would you go to jail? That didn't come up on my screen. It only came up on the PlayStation. Killing pirates used to be so much easier. It's a little harder, these missions now. These pirate missions. Like, I'm eating through shields, man. I made one more pirate for this run. Damn, how many runs are there? This gotta be the last run.
lot of fucking armor. One more. I feel like my ships that are shooting at these guys are doing like no damage. Like they're not even penetrating the shield. Like they're not penetrating the shield at all. It's like, goddamn, what kind of weak ships are they using? Oh, man, the ship's going so far away. We gotta get closer to it. Got him. Oh my god, dude, the ship is being annoying. Oh. Alright, now we're in the vicinity. Alright. It's kind of grindy, but not really bad. Did we...
Technology recharge.
Let's take a look at... Did we break anything? Yeah, we broke this. Alright, unstable plasma, not bad. Cadmium. Always with the fucking cadmium ones. I'm always breaking the goddamn cadmium guns. We're gonna have to go and harvest a lot of backup cadmium to put in my freighter. That seems like what my photon guns like need for repair, so. You know what I mean? Alright, we got a quick 400 Quicksilver. And then we'll have one Quicksilver to go, and then I'll be good for a bit, I guess, for until whenever. Hazardous flora, that's a pretty easy one too, isn't it? I could probably bang that out, to be honest, but I don't know if I'm getting kind of tired. I hate to say it, man, I'm feeling it, but I don't mind chilling and talking, but like doing all these extra things is like, yeah. Hazardous flora is not bad though, let's do it. That's a decent one to do. One of the easier ones, I always said. Do you do all the Quicksilver missions and stuff? Ooh, we're in another Ascentium galaxy system. This is cool. This threw me in another system. Gotcha. I gotcha. I like how Quicksilver missions carried through, though. Ooh, look at this planet. It looks so pretty. Inescapable wait, what? Inescapable toxins? What is it, like a chromatic planet? What is this? The ridge. It's a desert planet, maybe? Strange planet. I feel like everything's like black and white, unless that's part of the storm. This is a raining planet, I guess, right? Kind of like it, though. Some planets in this game do look cool, man, I gotta say. Nice. Yeah, this is my permanent save right now, too. I like where it's going, this save. Oh, these big trees you can't target for some reason. I really like this planet, man. There's something about this planet I like. I like the coloring. It's like very like silvery, and it seems like it's always raining and stuff. It looks cool, man. Yo, soon I'm gonna pack up and move 100% into this galaxy. I don't want to be around. I don't want to be in Euclid no more. I'm done. It's like I'm half done with New York City, dude. We're going to Euclid. There's much more real estate here, not as many people. You know what I mean? Ah! Nice. Mm. Did he like it there? Yeah, I may, dude. I really may. I may, like, you know, like it's gonna be like probably like 3 or 4 years tops, but that's something I'm really considering. And I have a plan, you know. I have money saved. It's not like I can't do it. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm going there with nothing. I'd be going there with like some decent assets and stuff. I have a car. I got like, you know. I mean, I'm not going to be able to probably get a good house, but I could get a trailer or something, definitely. I'll make pretty much the same. I'll tell you, I'm not going to get into personally why, but I'll make similar, because I'll tell you why, because the guy that I work with, I will be working from home. I won't be doing events, so technically I won't be making like money like that, but I'll be doing the edit work for him, and I'll be sending it, like I'll be hightailing it to him, so I'll be making less, but not like considerably less. And I would have a lot more in a weird way, so. Like, the only thing is I'm not going to be doing the events anymore, and I get like $750 per event, and sometimes I work like, you know, once or twice a weekend, depending, and it's decent money, so I'm going to be losing out on a little bit, but I have other salaries and stuff, so. Interesting. Yeah, dude, anywhere but New York, man. I'm done with this city, man. This city. They don't have property tax in Texas, really? Yo, we got nasty property taxes over here. Nasty. You ever try to grab the oxygen ball out of him? Sometimes I can't do it, though. Oh, we got it there. Okay. Now, when you say sales tax, what do you mean? Like that like regular stuff costs more money, like chips or something, like food, or you mean just regular products, or? I haven't really traveled much in my life, so that's why I'm asking. I really just kind of stayed in New York like my whole life, so I don't know like the little bits, like I don't really know the ins and outs of these other states and shit. Yeah, dude, the gas is horrendous here, dude. Funny thing is, when we had Donald Trump as president, the gas was the lowest it's ever been. Like, people don't understand that, though, man. Maybe that was saying something. Hey, look, it's an unknown grave. Let's get a glyph. Yeah, right. Not that I have anything. Not that fucking I need a glyph, so I don't even care. Oh, no. No, that's the unknown grave for the fucking... I think for the flora. Dude, I have a V6, like a 6-cylinder engine. To fill that car, it's like $100, dude, from empty. Like 80 to 100, close to that. It's ridiculous. It's fucking, I don't even want to talk, but the gas is horrible here, man. There's like underground little animals down here that I want to get. No? I thought there was. What the hell is that? I see like a red dot under there, and I don't know what it is. I wish I could target it. Oh, hey. Hi, sir. Okay. Yeah, COVID fucked everything up for people. The shit was shut down and everything was shut down. I forgot about Paradise Planets always having like horrible weather though. They don't not. I mean, it's not all the time, but they get these stupid storms and shit.
Toxins detected.
What's going on there? Can't target it. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I like that name. Rain fail. Like rainfall, but it fails, yeah, whatever. What, you could find an S-class freighter or something? Is this a green? This is a green star. Oh, but at least you are not rolling the same freighter though, right? That's a good sign. You know? Let's take a look at these animals. What can we get here? Flying, underwater, for 4 underwaters and 1 flying. Yeah, same here. You know, I used a bunch of bulks on it, those salvage bulk things or whatever. I kind of going to keep it, I think, for a little bit. Unless I get, like, an S-class, like, pizza thing come my way or something. Oh, buddy. Alright, let's get out of here for a second. Caught after 5. I like when the time goes on, dude. I love nighttime better than daytime, dude. Love nighttime better. I hate the daytime.
Oh, let me ask you something. How do I get that Dark Revan mask with the hood? Can I get that, or is that like that was a Expedition exclusive or something? Man, I wish I had that. Yeah, whatever that hood is that you see, like. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. It's a hood. It looks like Dark Revan or Kylo Ren or something. Should have gotten it with the Under the Red Star mission. Hold on. Under a Rebel Star. You mean this? Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. I want to get that hood, man. It looks like Darth Revan or Kylo Ren. Yeah. We got 20 salvage. What do I get here? Decorations, maybe? Alright. Like, dude, I seriously almost researched, like, every blueprint. So we're good.
Look at that, Quicksilver missions have been done. Nice. So I gotta wait one a day or whatever, right? That's fine. Wait, is this... Hold on. Okay. What the heck is this planet? A desert planet with aggressive sentinels? Oh shit. Man, it's dangerous out there, dude. It's too dangerous out there. Do you name like the systems and planets and stuff? I don't name the animals or the flora or the minerals, but I like to name the planets and the systems. So you got planet Rainfall, Sand Demons. The system is Emerald 5.
Extreme night temperature detected.
It's good to take a sit sometimes, you know? Chair's rather comfy, you know?
Sentinel drones activated. Where's the unidentified mineral? Oh well. Sentinel drones activated.
The fuck type of animal are these?
Oh yeah. What do you make, like a base? You build a base around like outposts and stuff. I used to like to build bases around portals in older games, but that was always cool. Because once you get your glyphs, you can just hop around and shit. But I don't know, man. It seems to be like, I don't know if it's a bug or what, but it seems like you can only link a portal with one address now. Where back in the day, you were able to go to any address with one portal. I don't think you could do that no more. Unless it's a bug. I don't know. Last time I checked, it seems like one address fucks up a portal. I hope that's not the case, but it could be. Dude, the cadmium is like... I'm hurting for cadmium, dude. Hurting for cadmium. That's the ambience of New York City. Is you hear sirens and shit all the fucking time. So I have to sleep with white noise on when I go to bed. Otherwise, that's my music all fucking day and night. And dude, that's with the windows closed and everything, okay? Like, I don't have windows open, and you heard that, so. Imagine, like, if like, I have the windows open, forget about it. And not only that, you hear airplanes, jets coming by every 20 fucking minutes. Thankfully, they changed the route a little bit, the route, whatever, but it's like every other day there's jets coming. Dude, it's just fucking, ugh. It's like so not nature, you know? Well, what I pay, I don't pay much, because the thing is my father, I live with my father, so he pays like the bulk of it, but I give him like around $500 a month. But he pays the bulk of it. He pays around like 15 or so, or 14. And then we also live with my stepmom, and she chips in for the electric and stuff like that, so we kind of, like, I'm able to save money, and I'm saving a decent amount because of this, but then again, like, you know, I'm sacrificing my ability to, you know, have a wife and kids and stuff like that, so. But at least I could drive a car and stuff, so. It is what it is. We all live together here. Haha, nice. Dude, how do you pay so low like that? People say, oh, that's because you're in... Oh, it's because you're in the Dominican Republic, yeah. I was thinking you're in like America for like Georgia. Yeah, there's no way you can pay that type of rent in America. Anywhere in America.
Mm.
Well, how much is like a bottle of water or something like that? Oh, so you don't. So then everything is cheaper over there. How do they even make money? Like everything is so much money over here, dude. Doesn't matter what it is.
Technology recharging.
Mm. Like name something that's more expensive than where I live. Because I feel like everything here is probably more expensive. Even like forget about imports. Right, that's still kind of similar here. Actually, it's like 88 cents a box over here. No, I don't know, man. Actually, it might be like $1.20 a box over here now that I'm thinking about it, because of New York. It's close to $1, put it that way. It's not... Yeah, dude, New York is expensive in everything. We don't have, like, the luxury of, like, a break here. It's ridiculous. I feel like it used to be cheaper. Like, I kind of see what you're saying, that price, but that was, like, probably going back, like, 30 years, 25 years ago. And I was sending at Walmart is $300 here and is a... Hmm. I mean, I have a Samsung. I got a 4K Samsung TV, a small one that I bought, and I spent like $600 on it. So, yeah. Well, wait, what am I? Return to your starship. Is it gonna want me to like go into a?
Yeah, like in a month, I probably, not gonna lie, with my job and other things I do, I probably make like... Depending, like $2,400 a month I make around maybe. But again, it's like, you know, it sounds like a lot, but it's really not. Not with the expenses here. That's why it's like I save money, but I can't save that much. Alright, so... Dude, I love the Ascent Them Galaxy though. Look how pretty the planets look, dude. From like the outside and shit. Look how pretty these planets look. I love this fucking galaxy. But what am I doing wrong? Outlaw station is they can speak to those aboard the local and locate the voice of freedom. I gotta speak to people. I never did this mission ever, you know that? So I get the hood? You're saying I get a hood and like a mask, right? With this or something? You know what it is? I'm so fucking tired right now, dude. I just like I have to like lay down and shit, man. I'm fucking out of it. I didn't get much sleep, man. I slept for like 2 hours since you last saw me. Ooh, a ball. A testicle. Does that have a back piece? No, it doesn't. Where's the pilot? There you are. Hi, mister. Yep. Oh. Yeah, that's one hell of a ball. That's a testicle and a half, huh? This is better than my other testicle hauler. I mean, my other testicle exotic. It's beautiful. With the two back thrusters like that, dude, it doesn't have any antennas or anything sticking out of it. I hate the ones that have things like sticking out of it. This is a beautiful ship, dude. Very happy with this ship right here. Very. That's a beautiful ship. What a fucking lucky find, huh? Damn. So I have two ball ships. I may sell the other ball ship because this one is so much fucking cooler. There's no need to have two ball ships, right? So this one this will be my primary testicle ship. Look at those two thrusters on the back too. Oof, sexy looking, huh? Two rotating engines, No mosquito antenna, no mosquito back antenna. This is two rotating engines and 2 side thrusters. And the color scheme is great too. That's a fucking good color scheme too. So this is a really fucking cool ship. Like, I may use this ship actually. I'm thinking about it, man. I got kind of lucky, man.
I think so too.
Thank God I had the money for it. Jeez, man. I remember before, I didn't even have money, dude. I had like 8 million on me. Thank God I had the money for it. I had like 50 million or so. Thank God. Alright, cool. That's not going to be my primary ship yet, though. So... what about this solo ship here? Shit. What is the voice of freedom? Like their fucking leader or something? I never did this quest. This is interesting. Nice, man. Dude, I love this. I look like fucking Dark Revan, dude. I look like I'm straight out of fucking Star Wars, bro. My cape that's glowing and shit. It's pretty dope. The hell is all these fucking X's, man? On. Alright, I'll do that mission later. Right now we're just gonna go back to... Where are we? Are we far? No, we're not far. Yeah, I'm just gonna... You know what it is? I'm going back to my home system here. Well, this system. And I'm gonna have to lay down, man. Dude, I'm fucking tired, man. I could keep playing this and I gotta take a break. But dude, I've been playing this whole fucking... I did the whole story. I'm fucking shot, man. I'll take a nap and then I'll come back on. Although I may want to play Armored Core 6, man. So I don't know, man. I've been putting that off and I really want to play it. So... Dude, I like this Ascentium galaxy, dude. I really like this galaxy. Alright, cool. I'll do it. I'll go back there. I'm happy with this hood, though. Very happy with this hood now. Did you make your staff yet? I want to make the staff, dude. The hood, the staff, that would look cool. Right? That'd be cool having like the staff looking like a wizard and shit. Ha ha ha. Well, alright, so next I'm going to go for the I'm going to go for the staff of the Interceptor. Maybe the Interceptor ship next. The missions I don't like are like the water missions and stuff. They're kind of like, yeah. They make you build like an underwater base, which is kind of cool. I've had one before. But then it's like, oh... Dude, I still love my Excalibur ship, dude. Look how fucking beautiful this ship is here. S-Class fighter. Sleek, gray and white. It's not bad.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, those are kind of nice. I want to trick out that little ball I just got, and I actually kind of want to get, I kind of want to get rid of the other one, the other ball.
Oh, that'll be the other one I get rid of, is the ball. Yeah, those are cool. Restore point saved. Now we have to save some gold, actually. Hmm?
Technology recharge.
Not on my save. You know, there's certain options that you can put on to let the space station sell you like almost everything. I don't do that though. So. I can't buy ferrite dust. I can't buy oxygen. Look. I mean, the oxide just is showing up, but I can't buy ferrite dust. I can't buy oxygen. Mine is default, man. I like a default for permadeath. That's default permadeath. Like even over here, if I go to this one, like what do they sell here? Yeah, another mineral, some platinum, tritium, but they don't sell ferrite dust or oxygen. Yeah, no. Yeah, I was selling things. I like to make my inventories even. That's an OCD thing. I'm gonna move like a candy or something before I go to bed, man.
Technology recharge.
Hold on a second. Maybe I think they have devil dogs in the other. You ever have devil dogs? They have them in the other room, I think. Hold on. Dude, they just fucking sent me so many emails, dude.
Technology recharge.
Cool. Alright, dude. I'm gonna head out of here, man. Fucking shot. I'm feeling it bad. Still have to repair that gun, though. Can we do that quick? No, we can't because we don't have any cadmium. Damn it, that's next step. Get to a red system and repair one of my photon gadgets. Alright, dude. Take care. Alright, dude, take it easy, dude. I'll talk to you later, man.